I guess I can post on Blue Sky as well. 1 second, y'all. Hello. Hi. Ugh, God. Okay, that's good. Let's start. Okay. I've posted everywhere I can that I'm live. So I'm officially live. Now, I am gonna stop the music. And I unfortunately do need to change. Can I do this? This work for this? Perf. Perf, actually. Okay. So, I do have a save going. It's the old save I played the last couple times I played on stream, which was forever ago, unfortunately, because I have a really bad habit of starting a game and never finishing it. That's a more recent development over like the past couple of years. It used to be I could like devour a game in like a week. Okay, find the prime candidate program. Potential thought sample mouse memory. I am clearance level 6. I have 6 jukebox tokens. I unfortunately have a whole lot of stuff that I have. See, now I know that none of this is correct because I went through all of these. I'm not gonna do it now. Oh, I haven't read the Benikoff TV yet. Benikoff TV, Object Power 7-K. No unique containment procedures required while bound. The CRT TV, a CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of redacted. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report blank for the results tested with prime candidate. I'm assuming that says P6. The prime candidate program doesn't have a whole lot of members, so it can't be a whole lot of other people. There's Jesse, who is candidate P7. Like if the FBC ever got Jesse, she would have been prime candidate number 7, or P7. But the only person that they had at the time was Dylan Fade, who is obviously designation P6. The object is currently bound by, I'm assuming, Zachariah Trench, just given the length of the name. The object was first. It's either Zachariah Trench or Northmore. I don't remember his first name. Background. The object was first discovered in a local news story from Blank, Kansas. A figure had been seen floating over buildings, I assume. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town, who discovered that a man named Blank had bound himself to the object. Mr. Blank was detained. See case study, or see case 39 HQ 656. And the object was brought to the Bureau for study. HQ. Well, I've now read all of those. I guess I should read it. His distorted. His distorted agents are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when close range of their target. Curiously, the His distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It must make itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The His distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this... Hi, Iron. How does this invisibility work? Does the distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? Physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly, the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Refer to file blank for full report. And Hiss warped. Hiss warped wield only paranatural abilities, similar to drifters. They're able to telekinetically shield themselves and shield themselves with nearby material and launch objects at their target. These entities are particularly destructive and difficult to kill, possibly indicating a greater internal reinforcement of Hiss resonance. Why do certain Hiss display paranatural abilities while others rely on Bureau firearms? Do certain corrupted entities have less potential than the hosts that become Hiss warped? Or is this perhaps an indication of evolution or maturation of Hiss corruption? Are there other stages of evolution yet to be found? What if the Hiss inhabits a host for a month, a year? Do hosts expire after a certain amount of time? Does the corruption become too strong for an organic body to endure? Only time and well-documented observation will tell. Refer to file blank for full report. BlackRock. BlackRock has allowed the Bureau to make great strides in containment procedures since it was first discovered. This report will examine how its very structure is comprised of density that nullifies all resonance within a range of blank to blank hertz. Bureau innovations that incorporate BlackRock will be analyzed, most notably at the firebreaks, feats of engineering designed to contain any future outbreaks, attacks, or other internal threats. The goal of this report is to encourage Bureau staff to explore further innovations using BlackRock, as work in that field has markedly slowed in recent years. Now, I'm not going to go through all of the multimedia and the hotlines, because, again, I thought I already did. I don't have any astral blips. Lame. Okay, where am I going? I'm in the wrong wing for the mission I want to do. I'm gonna admit, this just straight up does not feel good on keyboard and mouse, and I don't know why. I'm gonna plug in my controller real quick. 1 second. So, obviously, gonna do some side missions, and then probably the main mission. I'm hoping... Oh, what am I hoping for? I want to at least start the Foundation DLC. I don't think I'll get to it because I think the DLCs all take place after the events of the game. One sec, I'm gonna turn down the audio. Alright, where am I going? Clear the clog, which is not here. I don't remember the map button. Can I really only look at the map over here? Damn it. Oh shit. Okay, no, never mind, that's the map. Okay, well that's not X, that's square. Oh, congrats on the 25 stream streak. Okay. Yeah, maintenance. Yeah, I gotta go here to get to the clog again. Why do those rocks look like shit? Wow, apparently there's actually a lot of mouse button controls. Sure, I'll turn on VSync, I guess. There we go. See, now the rocks look good. Okay, so it's either down below or up here. Can I land on this? Am I? Okay, I mean, yes, I can land on it, but... Again, that's square. It's not X. Okay, well this is correct, because Ati's art is here.
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
Damn it. Case file. Water cooler procedures. Ooh, simulacrum. Altered item 53-K. No unique procedures required. If the item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. Description / altered effect. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, nail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of a limited physical movement, repositioning itself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved, physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed. Citing Formula 1.14 or 1.32, or Formula I14, I32 causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. Background. The item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself, whether an agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival of the oldest house is unknown. Okay, right now it seems like it's taking the form of a water cooler. Nope. Where did it go? There we go. Come on. There we go.
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it. I sincerely hope we never meet again.
Hell yeah. I'm getting a lot of threshold remnants. Which obviously, I mean, it'll be nice to get all of the, like, stuff I need to upgrade my weapons to max. You know? When I leave this room, there's absolutely going to be a combat. I can just, like, already tell. Yeah. Okay. Ritual impulses. Talk to the plants. That's in research, I believe. Ooh. Can anybody guess what my favorite ability in this game is? I knew it was in the research division. Darling Underhill disagreement. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable document I am seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous. It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricated. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved with no questions asked. I wonder if the Operations Oversight Committee would be interested to learn of that. Yours in estimation, Abraham Lewis. I will admit, I don't particularly like Dr. Darling, but nobody at FBC likes Dr. Darling, really. Except for maybe Underhill.
It's done. It's just one large-scale HRA. It's an easy choice, no choice. It's there now. Protecting the most important thing from what's coming. I'll be there inside. Locked in. Ready to be blown away. Let down engines. Ready for the journey. To be blown flying into the model. Ready to see. To understand.
Talk to the plants. Small talk was never really my strong suit. At least they keep it back.
Synchronicity, a glimpse into the paranatural, synchronicity, and unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomenon long recognized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has occurred miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible, unseen chords and wonder at the results. Visionary Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. You're striding into the future of science. History will not remember our names, but God himself will. Refer to file blank for full report. Okay, what plants exactly am I supposed to be talking to? There's a lot. And they don't all look good. Matter of fact, why don't they look good? Okay, so it didn't work for all of them. I'm just trying to, like, make the game look better without, like, messing with my computer. Where?
I hope your day has been productive, little plant. That really works, huh?
I don't remember where all the plants are.
I've been fielding questions.
I hope those nasty hiss haven't been bothering you too much.
Oh, right, this leads back into the HRA lab. I remember. Okay. I do love how cyclical and circular shit. I like that there's paths that open up. I know I've been in here, but I'm gonna check it again. But you know. Emergency call summary. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone. Event is notably similar to AWE Aurora, in which event response. Event is believed to have been caused by blank, and as a result, the following measures have been taken for event blank 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 blank. The thing is fully redacted, not even a little bit of information. But I find that really funny.
I wish my leaves were as pretty as yours.
Ooh, an astral blip. I need a couple more of those.
Do you have a family? I have a brother. I miss him a lot.
Okay, only a couple more plants to go. Okay, come on. Song questioning. Auditory experience 84.C. Poets of the Fall, My Dark Disquiet. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what did they say? Do you hear them now? Or do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2, A or B, day or night, apple or orange, burnt out or fade away. By the way, this board is supposed to display the lyrics of the Old Gods, the song that's gonna play. Oh wait, it might not play because it might be a copyrighted song. Cringe. Cringe. So I can hear Ati's card.
They say I'm the director, but what does that mean? I have no experience in leadership roles. I have no on-the-job training.
Hubert, Black Rock. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong, it's a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished a comparative analysis of the 2 BlackRock samples you sent. The Prism, or whatever you called it, I filed them in the usual place, under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Aha. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I will gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks, or dinner even. I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could go together after work sometime. Free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert. Yeah, again, it's not playing any copyrighted stuff.
Your chlorophyll really brings out the green in your leaves. That's all of them. I kinda wish there were more. They're good listeners.
Ooh, damage boost. Threshold utility. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. When a new threshold manifests in the oldest house by brrr, we never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. Ori brought Blackrock, one of our most invaluable discoveries. But if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go to in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. Not a plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing, as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. Right, I guess I can go down here now, can't I? Why does the mold look so bad?
Area's under quarantine.
Hold on. God damn it.
I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
Mold threshold. So you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms similar in appearance to blank construct the architecture of the mold. Do not understand if these are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is truly ingenious. It is a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Slacks. One moment, ma'am. I need to read all your stuff. Alternative perspective, RE thresholds and utility research. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled Utilization of Paranatural Elements of Thresholds. contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the source creating the mold, if the microorganisms creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into, I'm assuming some sort of, antibody boost or shot. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Underhill, checking in. To Raya Underhill from Casperdon. Hello, Raya. How's it going? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise. Incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. Learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired them. Talk soon, Casper. I love to learn about this game.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Well, Emily is sort of actively doing that, so her assessment is pretty good.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
I love her.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Back to it then.
Is there not a control point nearby that I can rest at?
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes.
Pink Flamingo supplement. Pink Flamingo, altered item 46-KE. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. Frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot, sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. See file PAI 1372 for a detailed observation. Dr. Darling reported a wait of blank seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day. After testing, he was found to possess no psychic powers, I guess, para-utilitarian stuff, whatever they would say. It was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status. Though this still has not been proven, all known variations of identification formats have failed to elicit a response from the item.
Are those people? Okay. Whew.
Right, okay.
This looks like a good one.
Rows near staircases, fresh corpse, toilet. Televisions.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
Oh, an episode of
One
The
of Underhill
Threshold
samples.
Kids. Yay.
Stepping to the FBC's house to do this, rush to me, but you don't touch. And don't scream hush, let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
Fixed.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well, but accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Aren't the Threshold Kids so fun? So educational. Hello? Hello? Oh. I thought I had stopped floating. Damn. No? Okay, well, I didn't see who was shooting me, so I couldn't shoot them back. Man, I'm back here. Fuck me.
found one.
Right. That was a control point right there. Okay, fresh corpse is the last one. So I gotta find a brand spanking new corpse. That's where the bathrooms were. I mean, these corpses are pretty fresh.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Balloon procedures. Get well balloon. Altered item 58-K. Containment procedure. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be, I'm assuming, incinerated, along with the black substance itself. Description / altered effect. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its face is a colorful message to get well, branded by Cartoon Hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the era, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance which drips down its ribbon. You know, something I've noticed is that for the most part, the mold and the hiss avoid each other. For the most part. Like, some mold beings show up in hiss zones, some hiss show up in the mold zones. Fuck. Was it Globe? I don't remember. No, it was Picnic Basket. Okay. Bremen Basket, altered item 54-UE. Pin procedure. Item stored in a black rock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. Description / altered effect. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-celled organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Appendix 6/97. Item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Result of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attractive animals exhibited hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Oh, so they accidentally made at-risk animal species go extinct. Ow. Right. Right, threshold kids. Okay, now I don't have any more. I don't remember where I get contaminated samples. It's definitely places like this. I know that much.
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I found L5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of two incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers, just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Let's carry on then.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this. It smells delicious.
Balloon supplement. Get well balloon, altered item 58-K. The item was used in the children's ward of a local hospital in blank. Witnesses do not recall where the balloon came from. Therapy dogs, part of a program called Blank, meant to comfort the sick children, were noticeably attracted to the item. They reportedly jumped at the item, licking it when they could. The children claimed the dogs began walking through the halls of the hospital at night, howling in a low pitch. One child described the sound as singing. A few days later, the dogs were all discovered dead. Dark substance leaking from their orifices, I assume. The hospital staff called the local authorities, who called the CDC. Bureau agents intercepted this call and arrived at the scene within blank hours. The item was taken for evaluation along with the remains of the dogs. See file PA1-2411.B for details. I don't think I've got that one, so... Ooh. Some new upgrades.
God. The further I go, the worse it smells. Where?
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the threshold. Ollie's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
You know, it's moments like these where I really wish I had, like, a flashlight or something. This game, like, actually gets dark.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No.
I think it's hard. Let's try this again.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No. I need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
Thankfully, my launch does a shit ton of damage. How do I get out of here? I kind of jumped down a hole. Ooh, item. What are you?
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Yeah, they ate the mold. Pretty dumb. active threshold. That's closer. I can go talk to Underhill. I really do need, like, more enemies to be spawning in here. I need corrupted samples so that I can upgrade spin. Maybe I'll just run around it for a little bit, see if anything else spawns.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under
You've
quarantine.
returned, I
I
see.
wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Closed door.
And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
I like Underhill.
Thanks for the information.
Oh, my pleasure.
She's just very to the point. Yeah, we'll do this real quick since it's... Actually, it'll probably take a bit, but we can still do it. Because the mold hosts will drop corrupted samples, hopefully. Oh yeah, I did get another one, didn't I? Mold. Okay, well thanks. That's not a place. I mean, it is. But... So, in parapsychology, ritual division, and central research. Well, I'm in central research, so I guess I can take a look around. I think I did see a mold spot earlier. Well, there's this spot as well.
And one of those mold hosts.
Okay. There's one. I knew there were gonna be more. I think I saw it upstairs in like one of the secret zones. Okay, that's the hiss dealt with. Let's go looking for mold. Oh, there it is. Well, there's one of them. Damn it, I really need a corrupted sample. Or 2. Or 3. I don't know, I need a lot of them. I think it was up there, maybe? If not up there, then I think I'm delusional. Was it here? Rubber duck supplement. Discovered in the home of Agent Blank after his young daughter complained of being followed by her rubber duck. According to Agent Blank, the matter was ignored, believed to be the results of a child's imagination, until he began to hear the quacking. After discovering the item hiding in his daughter's closet, he brought it to the Bureau for study. Update. It was discovered that Agent Blank was bringing known paranatural materials into his home, illegally taking them outside the oldest house. How this may have affected the creation of an altered item is being investigated. Agent Blank has been terminated. I don't know if they killed him, but the use of the word terminated doesn't exactly sound like he got fired. Sort of sounds like he got, you know, killed. Okay, I think it was either up. Okay. It was either up here or I'm crazy. Okay, well, I apparently haven't been up here yet, so it wasn't up here. Jesse! Oh, it's over there, I think. Yeah, mold. I can get into these mold rooms now, which is nice. Hammer procedures. Game hammer. Altered item 5-BE. Note. Per archival mandates 8.A. This document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Containment procedures. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. Prevent infection or wear proper safety gloves when handling. Description/altered effect. The item is a wooden mallet from a high striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. Did it? Okay, well, apparently this wasn't where I was supposed to come to get that last mold, but it's probably a good thing I did. Now, I unfortunately don't know where the last one is. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was scary. Not really. Okay, where the hell is the last mold? Okay, it's still in central research. That leads to parapsychology. Oh, maybe it's down here. Oh wait, there's mold over here now. There we go. And I got my last corrupted sample so I can upgrade spin. Woohoo! Okay, next step is... oh, parapsychology, I would assume, because it's just over here. Okay, I now have, hot. I don't know. Am I hot? I think I'm hot. Anyway. Spin is upgraded to 2, and Shatter is upgraded to 3. What? Yeah, yeah, take that off. Spin needs damage, like bad. There we go. That's good. Oh, there's a note I missed over here. Recording chair procedures. Before using the recording devices, please ensure the following safety measures are met. 1. Ensure the volunteer is securely fastened in their chair. 2. Ensure the hood is placed over the volunteer's head. This will prevent the volunteer from taking in visual stimuli during the record process, which can lower the quality of captured footage. This also prevents recording techniques from viewing the volunteer's face, which undergoes muscle spasms during recording. That's some consider upsetting. 3. Check if the volunteer is comfortable. 4. Activate the recording apparatus. 5. After recording is complete, check volunteer cognitive ability using the provided questionnaire. Reminder, do not be alarmed if the length of recorded footage exceeds the volunteer's period of unconsciousness. Astral dilation is a known issue. If any problems arise during this process, contact your supervisor. Oh, sensory tank for the guided meditation. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard that Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Takui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark enclosed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. Okay, but there's a mold somewhere in here, isn't there? There's gotta be. Yeah. Dr. Takui investigation. Dr. Yoshimi Takui, Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid hallucinations accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Takui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported blank. I'm assuming hallucinations when hearing Dr. Takui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Takui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Takui, as well as his eligibility for Prime Candidate Program. I do apparently have the first of the Dr. Takui tapes, because I can go in here and get into one of these sensory deprivation things. Yeah, see? This stuff in here. There's someone in that one.
This should be interesting.
Ah, crap. I didn't mean to do this just yet.
Welcome to my guided imagery experience. Lesson 1. Morito no Tamure. Exercise 1. The forest of positive interactions.
私は徳井義美博士。私を信じて任せてください。
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。
Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach.
さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。
The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips.
ハラペーニョ味のようです。
I believe they're jalapeno flavored.
沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。
I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees.
もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。
Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away.
それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。
Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか？
The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。
You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree.
木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。
They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer.
さあ、 森をそっとしておいてあげましょ
Now let's leave these trees to their love.
う。覗き見は失礼ですからね。
Voyeurism is
お
impolite.
や、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう。
I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace.
行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。
Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
ホークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。
A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires.
なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。
It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That gull had a family.
1 second. It does seem to be struggling with lighting and whatnot, so... Ooh. Let's turn some stuff down.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがい
How
る
did that make
奥さんへのプレゼント
the
とした
higher
あの機
quality?
械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped.
やりましたね。あの恐ろしい機械は止まりました。
You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
That actually was relaxing. And strangely insightful.
Tweet tapes. Good news, the Dr. Tweet tapes have arrived this week. Finally. Really should have used same-day shipping. I sent them out to Dr. Darling and Dr. Harrington to check them out before we begin serious examination. If you need them right away, I'd check Darling's room and the ritual office. Can't wait to start testing Dr. Yoshimi Takui's famous guided imagery experience. I don't think I've got the second tape, so... Okay, I'm trying to think where would the mold be. I see it over there, actually. Precognitive powers. Nadim, send this to research for analysis. I'll read my precognitive powers. Urgent. Dr. Darwin, last night I had a dream. In the dream, I was given the solution to a staff problem I'd been presented with just yesterday. The problem is of a confidential nature and must therefore remain unclarified here. I can assure you that the method through which I received this helpful information was undeniably paranatural. I can only draw the conclusion that I possess exceptional precognitive abilities, and as such, offer my services to the Bureau's research team. We must utilize my powers for the greater good. Signed, Mr. Francis Bertram. Brother had one dream where he thought about something in, like, his daily life, and was like, I'm psychic. Period. Like... Come on now. Oh. Honestly, I kind of don't like that that thing was in here. I feel like it might have accidentally let the astral blip out if it had hung around for too long. I've already seen this, I'm pretty sure. Astral Spike, that's what it's called, not Astral Blip. Alright. Parapsychology is cleared of mold. Now it's just the ritual division. Yeah, I'm just gonna warp to the ritual division. Can't remember if there's anything I need in parapsychology right, so I'm just gonna go. You know? Oh, but ritual division. There is another, like, mini boss I can do in here. It's actually my favorite mini boss in the game. But I'll deal with the mold first. Synchronicity. Well, the mold is definitely in. Ooh, mirror testing. I'm so close. I'm very tempted to just go do it. I will refrain for now, though. I'll just take a gander around. Synchronicity experiment. As a test, television sets were placed in a variety of locations around the world, inside rooms identically decorated. The hypothesis was that by identically altering the decor of every room, and then changing the channel in every room but one, that the single differing television would spontaneously align the incoming frequency to match its synchronized counterparts. The experiment seemed like a failure until it was observed that the agents responsible for arranging and monitoring these rooms were all experiencing the same emotional turmoil as one clinically depressed member of the team, himself being located in the eastern part of blank. psychological examination of the agents proved the correlation. Interestingly, the phenomena of synchronicity did occur, but not in the way that we predicted. Interesting. Was there a control point down here? Hey, I am level 6.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Wait, did I just get an alert? No. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. So I will BRB. I'll play some music while I'm gone. Hello, I am back. Let me message a friend real quick, and then I will hop back into the game. Alright, back to control. Friend message. God, I'm right here. I will refrain, just because there's warp.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? So, Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Mirror altered item. Altered item examination proposal. Altered item 60, aka the mirror. Summary. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purposes might they use it for? And they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is redacted. Okay, yeah, I will do this later. I still need to get the rest of the mold hosts and the ritual division. But that is one of my favorite mini bosses, just FYI. Okay, I think that was everybody. Okay, so there's gonna be like a mold as soon as I get out of this elevator, I fear. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the Black Rock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future, as my analysis of this newly discovered Black Rock variant is reaching a critical point. I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately, and I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for the expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Patrol.
Embracing the erratic in audio journal. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Ooh. Rituals. Examination of paranatural topic. Tangible effects of rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing what are called rituals. The intention of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, causing tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Okay, Emily. I feel like I remember there being something here. Aha. The bathroom.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Wow, thanks, game. Would have loved to actually have seen that, though. Okay, so the four-leaf clover and the light bulb and the fish are good. Cat is question. Elephant is question. Horseshoe is question. Hold on. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish, China. Attracts abundance and wealth, feng shui. Horseshoe, Ireland. Wards off evil, orientation support. Heals up, allows luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows outward. Maneki Neko, Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover, Ireland. Shamrock, rare plant variation. Connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China. Protection, good luck, wisdom, feng shui. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Note, effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also consider positioning of feng shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behaviors, see file 9281672, which I believe is probably the thing Emily was talking about. And the lights on. Okay. Now that I know what the thing is, I gotta turn this shit down again. It's chugging the game. There we go. Smooth. Horseshoes up. I've got the four-leaf clover. That's going. The horseshoe is up. The elephant is going. The lights are all on. Just making sure. So I need to land on 7. Oh, Okay, I understand now. Bad luck. Whoa! Four-leaf clover. I forgot to put that in there. Okay, I understand now. There we go. Golden suit. Hell yeah. I hadn't put the four-leaf clover into its thing. And I got a new suit. Now, I just need to find a roll point. There's one over here. chugging graphically. Okay, that's not bad. Right, I need to go to Central Executive to change my suit. I always forget. I can go to the active threshold and speak with Underhill and get this mission done. Then I can go to the Central Executive suite. Okay, why does the mold look good now? You know, it was probably trying to, like, upscale, but couldn't, so it was just looking ugly. That makes sense.
In all this, I find myself enjoying the work even more.
Hi, Underhill.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Yeah, the mold looks so much better right now. And with Underhill's mission done, I'm now immunized to all those horrible mold spots that I found earlier in the game. And any I'll find after. Central Executive. I'll also speak with Emily, see if she has any new dialogue. I don't know if she will, but I like to talk to Emily. But first,
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way. No.
hi Arish.
Hey, I put extra security on your brother. No offense, but that dude is the scariest motherfucker I have ever laid eyes on. Like I said, though, no offense.
Okay, he doesn't have anything. He doesn't.
Too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Arish doesn't have anything new to say. Hopefully Emily will.
Hi.
Oh, it looks like she does. One moment, before I actually talk to her, I'm gonna look around and see if there's any new stuff. It doesn't look like it.
How are you doing, Jesse? It can't be easy seeing Dylan like this.
I'm fine. What can you tell me? Is he still... human?
Or is he his?
I've taken numerous tissue samples and have tests running as we speak, but from the initial data, he looks healthy. I only see corruption in a superficial way.
What does that mean?
I don't know. This is all new, but if he's like you, maybe Polaris is preventing total Hiss takeover. Or maybe this is just a new form of Hiss. We've already seen how it affects people in different ways.
Dylan told me he let the hiss in. Does that change anything?
Voluntary conversion. I mean, hypothetically, that could affect the mental state post-corruption, as well as the extent of biological alteration. But again, this is new territory for me. I'll need time.
You won't have it. I'm gonna shut down the slide projector. That's how the hiss are getting in. Once I close it, this should all be over.
Jesse, we don't know how this works. If you sever their connection to the source, it could cause a terminal chain reaction. Every Hiss-corrupted individual, dead.
Better that than what Dylan is now.
I'm shutting it down. This has to end. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay, just let me know how I can help.
Thank you, Emily.
Okay, well, that was interesting dialogue I don't think I've heard before.
Hi, Jesse.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely Hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the Hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. That's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other Hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
Well, snack! I dropped my controller. Oopsies.
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
All of that was a new dialogue I hadn't heard before. I love this game. Okay, so it's hard to see, but that's Zachariah Trench up there. So the one below him, or the one on the director right over there, should be Northmore, the previous director, the one who was here when the oldest house was found, the first one appointed by the board. This is a pretty big deal in-game lore. Okay. I will do this story mission. Okay, so I think I go forward and then right. Yeah, security. And I'm pretty sure from security. Here we go, transit corridor and prime candidate program. I'm just checking to see if there's any stuff I might have missed the first time I came through here.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight, a slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Here, supplement. Victorian mirror, altered item 60-UE. Blank. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006, when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in Blank, Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials. Date: August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Miss Blank has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking-glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Miss Carver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum, and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr. Bullshit. Dr. Straight Up Bullshit. Prime Candidate Program.
Define new prime candidates. The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
See, I will watch this one, though, because it's new.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
I will be right back. I gotta go help bring up laundry. It won't take too long, hopefully. But yeah, BRB. I'll get music playing. Hello, stream. Hopefully I didn't take too long. Whew. I'm actually really hot. It's really hot out right now. 1 second. I'm just gonna fan myself off for a bit. Oh. Oh, I'm hot. I'm gonna fan myself off like one more time and then stop the music and then get into the game. Oh. Alright. So 1 second, I'm just gonna make sure that I unmuted properly. Okay. I am unmuted. Ooh. Bright Falls supplement. Bright Falls, AWE 35. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma. and the file RE Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believed this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York, and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes: a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Again, moments like this are why I wish I had like a flashlight. Bright Falls Summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, WA, Washington, I think, resulted in a fictional story written by author Alan Wake creating an AWE, in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Event response: Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, C. Blank, that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington. Refers to events investigated in 1970, 1976, and 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 blank, Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978, Odin Anderson, or Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to blank instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that Alan Wake had with him when he went missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but nobody was recovered in the search. Alright, time for another threshold, kids.
Step
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair? Everyone wants the big chair, Meg! That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Is
E7.
this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
Does he fade in movement track? Eastward movement. So this is tracking her. So this is tracking Jesse's movements towards New York when Jesse was being told by Polaris to come to the oldest house. See, it's we're leaving Wyoming. I think that's Nevada. I don't actually know states. But she arrives in New York.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me. I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. The boy, Dylan Faden. Prime candidate 6. And the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. but he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Man, Darling sucks. Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation. Subject: Dylan Faden. For review by Dr. Darling. Note: subject was alone during this outburst. You again. Thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? Always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. Don't care. I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase "fuck off" numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. Now, for anybody that doesn't know, Dylan was talking to Polaris. The reason that nobody's observed Dylan talking to anybody is because Polaris is like a kind of psychically linked to Dylan and Jesse. P6 of victim autopsy. Agent killed during blank involving blank. Codename P6. Agent killed during argument involving Dylan. Codename P6. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries of the head and neck. Excessive trauma of the abdominal region. Lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso. Fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae. Avulsion fracture of the 3rd and 10th fingers, left and right. Blunt force injuries of the extremities. Abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities. Dislocation of left and right elbow. Dislocation of left and right knee. After examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the subject was contorted through his blank. So, okay. That I hadn't actually read before. So, Dylan seemingly pulled a person through something. Something that, like, didn't break. So their body just started, like, breaking apart and cracking and bleeding and all that good stuff as Dylan pulled them through. Okay.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
So that was absolutely FBC agent role-playing as Jesse's therapist, trying to gather as much information as possible.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Work chat. Dead dog. See your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. It had been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how that smelled. Just don't go whining to me. I wish I could watch a parade of human teeth. The dogs being the victims of the balloon. The item was taken for evaluation along with remains of the dogs. So they never incinerated the dog corpses, even though everything else that came in contact with the black liquid they incinerated. Willow AWE shipping manifest. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, blank pieces of various size and color. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Okay, so it was the dog corpse was either from this says possibly canine, so they don't actually know. Or it was from the balloon. Rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials to go to the investigation center for further analysis.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Typewritten page supplemental. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page has been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape, only seeking. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. Every thought made real, fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive me mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, Bright Falls, Haunted, Wake, Allen Lake, Light Switch, Ocean, Too Late. And the final sentence, you've formed. Yeah, so Alan is, at this point, still trapped in the dark place in the writing room. At this point in the story. But is still attempting to get out, clearly.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
What was that? I don't know. Work chat teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 incy tiny little boxes? Me. That's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby. It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
Nice try. Good effort. I'm actually gonna keep looking around here. I feel like there's probably something. Yeah, something here. I'm pretty sure this wall is something that was added in one of the DLCs. Specifically, the AWE DLC, which is the one that deals with Alan Wake. Damn. I guess that doesn't do anything. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've played. I can't remember what is something that does something and what is not. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Blank, Cincinnati. I'm assuming Sterling. It is suspected to be connected to the Sterling AWE. See case file blank for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought here through the New York subway tunnel. Special access blank for more information. Tunnel blank, and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and blank. See file 412-4521, and the plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been determined. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with the plane, fortunately. I think that's Black Rock. Ordinary AWE stage 1.1. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper, dolls on the shelf. There were lots of dolls. Dylan Faden interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg. Missing. It was me. He had asthma. Tom. Note, likely Tom Barlow. Missing. And his gang. Freddie. Note, likely Frederick Bartwell. Missing. Hugo. Note, no one by this name was found in public records. Fullerton. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Dylan Faden. Interview 2002. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation house.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Hor Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Yeah, when you cover up the truth does sort of start to leak out because, people know things. Ordinary AWE-24. Event summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power. Slide ID Object of Power 15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open a doorway to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, see P6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11-year-old, see P7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See Object of Power 15, Kiss File, and Darling Presentations blank for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews blank, time candidate program files blank.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Ordinary AWE Stage 4 data, 4.A. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt me. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog. Melted dog. But I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. Dylan Faden interview, 2002. Projector wouldn't turn off, so he changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. He promised to help. Jesse Faden, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Dylan Faden, interview 2002. Additional slide designation, hand. SID-36 is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Dog Neil. EID 19930. Interesting. I wonder if Dog Neil will show up in the future in, like, the next game. It would be really interesting.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
Mm-hmm. What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
AWE Stage 2. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Dylan faded 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled to Hill cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide, we called it that. But really it was a broken concrete thing. Like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The Knot Mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. Called them dung monkeys. Jesse Fade, therapy session 2010. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation not mother. EID-19928. Ordinary AWE 1 point. Second slide called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful. Intoxicating. I had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. Then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Jesse Fade, therapy session 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. Jesse Fade, therapy session 2010. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow, and Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Dylan Fade, interview 2002. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation meadow. Ordinary AWE 4.B. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born, or reborn. The world fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the slide projector. Young monkeys and the Knot Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It's over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Just a fade therapy session. Unconfirmed existence, paranatural entity, designation Polaris. EID 19929. Well, we know that Polaris is real. Because I mean, we're literally connected to her.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
So this is Jesse's house, I'm assuming. This is presumably the dump. They don't have the cave, though.
The slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw,
She showed me things. Jesse, it felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary. The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused? No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan. Jesse... No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen. Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Game is so cool. Ordinary Supplement. AWE 24. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information. And the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, aka the hand slide, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Now, a second. Whoa. Okay, hello, and I'm back. I got a, fire alarm warning, apparently. But I just spoke with my roommate. The fire is, miles away. A couple miles away. Notes. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis. We are safe from fire. Woo! Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis. The hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Dump cessation of work order. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects from that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Yeah, they really did just move a whole dump in here. Well, that was really stupid. I thought I could boost past it.
We should check that lab.
There's definitely stuff up there. Oh, look like there's something right here, too.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
To a new hotline. Descent. I'll watch this and then move on. You have heard wrong. Fake news. The board is A-OK, intact. Rebel faction Descent is former fired. The crisis purge is over. This is not a matter of worry for you. You can hang up now, please. Yeah, actually, hold on, wait. I haven't had a run-in with Former in a bit. Maybe I should go do that since I have done this mission for now. Globe supplement. The item was found in the penthouse suite at Blank, Toronto, belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13HQ37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including Blank, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials. Article for the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's keeping Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nut job radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the rest of the world thinks he's dead. Was there anything else in the dump? I don't think so, but you know, this is the kind of game where you sort of literally need to look everywhere. There are secrets abound. Right, okay. Volley, hell yeah. Can I upgrade any of my weapons? Oh, I could upgrade Spin to max. I really want to upgrade Pierce to max, though. That needs more corrupted samples. Right, now before I start up on the next story mission, I should probably do that as well. I'm gonna do Langston's Runaways. Sealed Threshold Hall, Panopticon, Dead Letters. I'll do the Sealed Threshold Hall first, and then the Panopticon. And then Dead Letters. Oh yeah! I don't know if I've actually fully explored Dead Letters yet. I don't think I explored it when I got the Levitate upgrade.
That's an altered item up there.
That wasn't so bad.
Paper Lantern procedures. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a... I'm going to try to say this, but I don't know. Cochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. More notably is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Oh, come on. Oh, I got him. I love Pierce. It literally lives up to its name. For those of you that may be watching and are wondering why the hell are there a bunch of clocks in this area, the lore behind it, I don't know why they all went so low quality just now. The lore behind it is that there is an altered item that is a clock that has basically begun to self-replicate to an uncontrollable degree. And this whole wing became filled with clocks, and so they quarantined it off. That is why there are so many clocks. Oh wait, did I do the anvil? No, I think I did do the anvil the last time I played. Okay. Cleanse and contain the traffic light. Well, I don't know where the traffic light is, but I'll look. Excuse you. Okay, so these cells are empty for the most part. Cram supplemental. Interview with Blank conducted with the aid of a French translator on November 17th, 2009 in retirement home in Blank, France. Where were you on August 2nd, 1979, Miss Oliu? RB translated from French, so specific a date, as if I could ever forget. I was called to a fire at the Rue Blanc. Did you see? Smoke. White, like a new pope, rising up from the windows of a small shop. I sent my men in. I was fire chief back then. What happened next? We pulled the shop owner out. He was already dead, with smoke in his lungs. We found the source afterwards. Baby's walker. Poured water onto it, but that only encouraged the smoke. Pulled the carriage outside. Smoke kept shooting out. A crowd gathered. People said it was a miracle, but I disagreed. It seemed to me like more of an omen. Brought the strange thing back to the fire hall. Some Americans, like yourself, came later and took her away. End of relevant portion. Oh, the hand. It's the hand chair. It's back. Okay, deadass, I did not know that these doors opened. There's the lantern. Here's the control point. There is the bridge. Okay. Actually, hold on. Maybe I have something for the alternate item. Tell me where it would be located. Nope. Well, you know, I see flashing lights, so...
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
Okay, Root, you went from green immediately to red.
Wait, how did I get back here?
Oh, it's in the... It's where the Benikoff was.
Escaped altered item to worry about.
Traffic light procedures. Red light. Altered item 49-KE. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. Description: altered effect. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically on each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and popular children's game. See CBA-316 for details. Is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effect. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is activated, it will be instantaneously relocated a distance of blank from the item. Note: theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. Background: the item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near an elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. The local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for the confusion in the townspeople's perception. When all else fails, tell everybody that they hallucinated it because of a gas leak. That should be, you know, the Bureau's motto at this point.
Well, unless escaped altered item to worry about.
Background: the item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near an elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. The local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for the confusion in the townspeople's perception. When all else fails, tell everybody that they hallucinated it because of a gas leak. That should be, you know, the I love this game. Control Resonant is gonna run like ass on my computer, though. Paper Lantern Supplement. The lantern was discovered at a street-side ramen shop in Tokyo, Japan named Blink. The shop gained immense popularity due to this item, the shining beacon hanging in its doorway. A visiting documentarian was similarly enthralled by the crimson luster of the lantern and helped it find international acclaim through a television series highlighting the world's finest restaurants. Audiences' interest in the lantern brought it to the attention of the Bureau. Soon the lantern found its way here to us. I write this as I sit beside the very item. Its light is so comforting, so familiar. It reminds me of summer nights when I was a boy. The sun setting, the air warm, the chittering song of the evening insects. The lantern knows we all want to feel safe, at home, secure in the knowledge that the world won't change, neither will we. You'll be young and happy forever, here in its glow. Appendix. The author of this document was detained shortly after this case file was distributed. Individual handling of the item is now prohibited. Information in this document may be compromised by the author's obvious infatuation with the item. I like to think that not all of the altered items actively want to cause harm. Postbox procedures. Blackrock paneling has proven effective in hindering, but not eliminating the object's altered effect. Agents in the immediate vicinity may still experience paralysis. Keeping a distance of blank feet from the cell is recommended unless agent is confirmed to be non-susceptible. Description: altered effect. A dark blue United States postbox model blank paint is chipped at the edges. The item itself is empty, with no mail discovered inside at the time of retrieval. The item seizes the motor functions of organisms meeting an unknown criteria. Paralyzed subjects are still capable of moving their eyes and limited speech. During tests, approximately 16% of the agents remain unaffected by the item. Age, gender, race, height, weight, blood type, eye color, clothing, place of birth, diet, heart rate, and socioeconomic standing are all factors proven to have no correlation to an individual's vulnerability to the item. Victims' states of mind were recorded during onset of paralysis, but no emotional correlation has yet been found. Again, a flashlight would do wonders at a moment like this, would it not? I don't know if there's any more notes here, but I'm gonna say probably not. I'll check up there real quick. Over here. Yeah, no, I think I got all the notes. Excuse me? Damn. I knocked you off the edge. How did it get back up here? Ooh, another jukebox token. Don't remember what floor that's supposed to be. I think it's either the uppermost floor or this floor. Oh, it's the archive. I could have sworn I'd been here before. Book Club, Philip. By Philip P. Unless You Hooked Me Right Away began with visceral dismemberment scenes and this great unsettling vibe created by the unexplained creature they named The Fix. As an avid horror fan, I loved how the story veered from the genre conventions into something a little more, for lack of a better words, weird. Everything felt familiar, but just a little off. The characters even comment on it, saying how their lives felt out of control, as if they were just programmed to perform the same empty actions over and over. Very meta. And I loved the way they left the ending wide open. What happened to the guy ordered to watch those monitors for the rest of his life? Did the Fix get him? Is he dead? Did he end up in the parallel reality with the others? We don't know. That's okay. All in all, an interesting read. I'll give it a solid 4 out of 5. Points deducted for some of the clunky dialogue and unbelievable choices the characters made. I mean, who the hell would follow orders from their boss in the middle of such a horrible slaughter feast? But I guess I shouldn't demand too much realism from a work of fiction. LMAO.
The exact process of how an altered item is born eludes us. We find them in the aftermath of altered world events. They take the form of everyday objects, ever present in our lives, constantly evoked in the thoughts of millions of people, now infused with unpredictable energies. They're altered. The superstitious would call them cursed. Now, are altered items sentient? Not quite. They're often fixated, programmed almost to cause certain events to happen over and over again. While generally less potent than objects of power, they are not able to be controlled. Left unchecked, they can be highly dangerous. To study altered items, we contain them in Panopticon.
Looking good? Altered item behavior changes. Recently there have been some... Hold on. Let me start that again. Recently there have been some alarming changes in behavior and altered effect in two altered items in the Panopticon. The blank and the blank have become much more aggressive, with entirely new effects manifesting for no discernible reason. The items have been investigated for updated containment procedures to counter these new effects, with one successfully discovered to be contained by constant visual contact. But this development is worrying. What if all the altered items undergo this behavioral change? We need to find out why this is happening, what is changing. For those of you that don't know, the item that requires constant visual contact is the fridge. The last time I played this, I finished that fridge mission, and unfortunately the man inside who was observing it died before I could cleanse the fridge. Handling these altered items has also resulted in numerous Panopticon staff being injured. I would say they've gone to the... being transported. I would say they've gone to the astral plane, but these aren't objects of power. Not one of them has come back. This, plus the uptick in astronauts not returning from their dives, has me wondering, what the hell is going on? Anyone looking into this? Is there any plan? Refer to file blank for full report. I really don't want to deal with the astral spike. Doesn't look like there's much in here. You know, for an archive, I thought this was going to be, you know... Panopticon Methods Proposal. In this proposal, I'd like to explore the matter of containment policy when an altered item enters the oldest house. We thoroughly investigate any possible combination of actions or words or material that will prevent the item from applying its altered effect. However, I work with these entities every day, and I have good reason to believe that a less convoluted form of containment is possible. The item craves blank. If we initiate a series of blank praising the items, or perhaps incorporating their images into pieces of blank that could be visited throughout the Bureau, I believe the altered items would behave without needing to resort to blank or blank, which only leads to the items feeling mistreated. If we treat them like criminals, we can't be surprised when they try to escape. By Frederick Langston. So basically what... I don't think I've got the reports. Correspondence. Probably unofficial. The Tennyson report warning. Oh wait, no, I don't have the Tennyson report. I'm just checking to see if I have the Tennyson report. Basically, what Langston wants to do is give the altered items attention because they damn it. I'm also going to explain this really badly because it's been a while. Basically, all of the altered items work off of, like, superstition rules to some degree, or some of them do. But superstition isn't really something that the Bureau is okay with, because they like everything to be neat and orderly, scientific, for human understanding. When that's really not how the majority of things operate in this universe. The things want to be without understanding, but they want attention as well. Why is the Astral Spike coming up? Who told you you could come up? Really wish I could find the Tennyson report. I know that it exists as like a file you can find. Oh, another threshold, kids.
TV! Let's watch Donkeys in Space! It's not safe! But Star Captain Eagle! Can I poke it with a stick? Okay. Bureau rule number 74. Always be suspicious of things that weren't there before. What? Looks safe to me. Dockers in space! Wait! It's not even plugged in!
I hate dealing with the Astral Spike. Or Astral Spikes, there's multiple. Holy crap. Okay, I do think I got everything from here, information-wise and whatnot. So I'm gonna get out. Yeah. I got all the information and all the loot. I'm actually gonna go talk with Langston.
Hi there, ma'am. How's the fridge repair coming along?
Do you often see people with abilities like mine?
We have some paranaturally inclined agents at the Bureau. Nothing as impressive as you, though. Of course, we did have your brother here. He got a special cell up top. Darling put his own people in charge. Like I couldn't be trusted. I couldn't even get into the room. In my own panopticon. I tell you, the way that Darling runs things, there ought to be an investigation. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Don't worry about it. Do you know anything about an object of power called the slide projector?
Doesn't ring a bell, but Trench's chosen few never tell me anything. Not that I'm complaining. The inner circle works non-stop. I'm pretty sure Darling sleeps under his desk. No, thank you. I have a cat to feed.
I hope Langston's got a pet sitter.
Have you ever seen an AWE?
Not out in the field. The AWEs are just altered items doing their thing. The Bureau goes in, locks everything down, and then they bring me back some clock or a gumball machine that made the town blind or something.
Just like an ordinary, with the slide projector.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall's nice enough. A little too special ops for me. Solves everything with a bullet. Respect and ritual will placate altered items better than any gun.
How's that?
Some people believe altered items are conduits to extra-dimensional forces which require ritualistic worship to be appeased. It's just a theory I heard. I don't know much about it.
I feel like he's a few minutes away from a rant about elder gods and blood rites.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
one. Dead letters, right. Cleanse and contain the moving letter.
That's no normal piece of paper. You need to know where it's gonna end up. I need to find the other pages.
Ati's been here. Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in the state, I'm happy to inform you that I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poisoned to them. If you government traitors can't stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking, no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker, rebel, patriot. Wow.
Okay, you need to know where it's gonna end up. There should be one more page.
Light Kitchen. Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I have recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, but for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I am in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself in. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue? I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now. I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Okay, well, if that is a real case, then it sounds like the sink might be causing hallucinations, perhaps, or is actually transporting her somewhere, or showing her a place. Pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a 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 pinstripe world. Plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Redacted. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe. Yeah, I'm not reading the whole thing. I would probably drive myself crazy. You know, I think Dead Letters is probably my favorite zone in this game, just point blank. Our whereabouts. Hey, you have questions and the prophets have your answer. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days. This is why the Vatican is a sundial, and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanity reside. Cheers!
Okay, we need to know where it's gonna end up. Done and done.
Letters, procedure, altered item 77-KE. Blackrock paneling suppresses the item's effect. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than blank, and always in a, I'm going to say diagonal direction, because that's sort of what they were doing. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts, a fact previously believed to be an impossibility by blank. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. See file RTO 7158 for details. Background. Items was found in the Dead Letter archives, where the Bird Archivist, I'm assuming that's supposed to say head archivist, found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. The reports having no record of the item. I mean, things just do tend to show up out of nowhere in the oldest house. Like, that is literally, like, an aspect of it. vivid dreams. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relations to one's mental health. Hold on. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to read that part over again because I fucked it up. I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relation to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to convey the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around, uttering odd things. Bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine. Blah, blah. Words are hard. But I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Boker. So, Richard is having dreams of Bright Falls and Alan Wake. The shadows of people are literally like things that appear in Alan Wake. This city with the lake at its center is Bright Falls and Crater Lake. With the Crater Lake house. Right, I gotta go to Langston. Ugh. I'm melting. I'm melting. Hi, Langston. Langston.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
The flamingo, the mannequin, and the rubber duck.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Build threshold corridor. Oh god, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. I don't know. But I'll be back. It won't take me too long. I will play some music while I'm back. Do it for the ladies. Come on, fuck me, baby. Okay. Right, I am back. Sorry, I needed to get a water. It's really hot. I also needed to stand in front of the AC for a couple minutes. For like a minute, I think. Ugh. Okay. I think I'll probably do this last mission, Langston's Runaways, and then I might call it. Okay, I'm looking for the flamingo. Here. Well, if I had to guess where a flamingo would be.
That's got to be an altered item.
I love this game so much.
This
Former.
thing again.
You got into another altered item.
What does this thing want? Is it fighting a horde?
Be a former.
I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
That wasn't so bad. Candidate program. But there's no control point near the time candidate program. Are you kidding me? Gotta go to logistics then.
only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen living things. New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Waste mannequin. Altered item 7-KE. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update to 390. Mining the item cell with the newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. Description: altered effect. A wire and fabric waste mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either of the number of duplicates that manifest during an episode, or the duration for which they last before disappearing. No, there wasn't a control point over here. Actually, okay. I'll do this mission, and then I will do the mirror mission. And then I will end. Hey, this is the rubber duck.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner.
I heard it.
Disappearing ducks. Great.
Response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Clap if you can understand my words.
Finally, no more quacking.
Altered item 52-AE. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. The item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms a bond of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact. Gets to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named Lang entering cardiac arrest. Though, due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. But I thought I already read this. Oh, I did. Pink Flamingo, altered item 46-KE. Containment procedures. No unique procedures required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. It's verified. Description, altered effect. A plastic pink flamingo lawnmower. Hold on. Plastic pink flamingo lawnmower. Two steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the. This effect is currently unconfirmed. Appendix. New altered effect has been observed. See altered item 46.D for details. Actually, wait. I might have that. Pink Flamingo supplement. I think you're ready to fuck this gentleman. I don't think you're ready to fuck this. I don't think you're ready to fuck this. It's just been. Great, now I have that song stuck in my head. I don't know where it came from, but it just popped in there.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Yep.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
You know, I am pretty sure that you have a third run-in with Former, but I don't remember where or how. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this mission, and then I'm gonna... If anybody has anybody they want me to raid, feel free to leave. Mirror containment. Altered item 60. The mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any blank, then it's something we can't perceive. Popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning, not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed Blackrock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Ah, crap. Well, I don't know what the arrangement is. I just started opening it. This might be one of those moments where I need to turn up the graphics to see what it is. Which is so weird that you gotta do that for a game like this.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
So the back two on the left.
The shutters in the image look different.
Close one on the right. Okay, it's reversed. So this one needs to be closed. These two need to be open.
What do these shutters do?
This one needs to be open. These two need to be closed.
What a weird way to lock something up. Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Hier 100.000 snares, there's absolutely. I don't know my on list. It's right here. He them scarf the next year. He draw and she gets it cash bus. He's the best in jerk scary merle fear me.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Sir, I know for it's a certain how she sleeps. I mean, I'm not fast he's like as if they are 100.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Snatch getting light knock. He's not near south and that's set figure out the number around. The other on the machine looks got lush banner, but skin her and the fingers the fighter. Pain looks at the gas at the pit. I must look at you with it.
Oh. I know this. It's there in the real world, not the mirror world. Shit. And I saw it too. It just didn't make the distinction. Fuck. Oh, wait. It's reverse. Never mind. Damn it. I know it's in the real world. I'll have to come back for it, I guess.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
If said her with you.
That's not good.
exit.
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one? That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up. I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
Bottom right up. Bottom right up. Bottom right up. Bottom right up. Bottom right. Although it might be bottom left up. On this side in the mirror. We'll try bottom left up. Shit. I don't remember where it needed to be positioned itself. Okay, bottom right up, and then it needs to be on the empty side. Bottom right. Empty side. There we go. Okay, now I've literally got everything out of there. mirror procedures, the item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. Hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects outside the reflection are simple mirror images. Some are completely different, while some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a set distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes, relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been sent in to observe the reflection. Has been observed in the test. Something has been observed in the test subjects sent inside. Believed to be psychosomatic, prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. Okay, actually, before I get off, I am going to put on my new fit that I just got, which is my favorite fit in the entire game that I wear all the time. It is the Synchronicity suit. Wait, where's my Synchronicity suit? Hey, I want my Synchronicity suit. What? Hold on. I am gonna end, but I'm actually really upset right now, so 1 second. Synchronicity suit? Asynchronous. Okay. 1 second. I need to go back there, apparently. There's a mannequin I grab it from, which I forbore about, because I don't know. Oh, hello. Perfect time. There it is. Okay, I put the outfit on, then I end stream. Again, if you have anybody who would like me to raid, feel free to leave it in the chat. Check them out. Raid them. Otherwise, once I put the suit on and do all that jazz, I will look for somebody to raid myself. Look at how cool this suit is. Okay, it sort of looks a bit ugly with, like, low quality. Let me... Okay, now it looks much better. Look at how cool this suit is. It is legitimately the coolest suit in the game. Anyway. I will be ending stream now. Let me get some music playing while I look for somebody to raid. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Snick, who is currently doing Marvel Rivals, which is a fun game. I sort of want to get back into it. However, it is gigantic, and it doesn't really run well on my computer, which is unfortunate because I really do like it. But yeah, we're gonna raid Snick. Here is the raid message. Get it copied down before we raid over. If you don't have access to my emotes, feel free to use whichever ones you do have access to. Tomorrow's Sunday. I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow, so I might be back streaming. I will either do some Project Zomboid, some Control, or some Gloomwood. Probably more Control, because again, I want to finish it before the DLC comes out, and there's a lot to do in this game.